Oh, I didn't press the button. No, but nothing has been audible for the past 11 minutes. That's awkward.
Fuck off.
Wait, are both microphones audible? Uh, what do I want to do about that?
I have to pause the music for a second. Look at what this fucker has done. Wait, let me catch up to the Venga bus. I want chat to see it. Mate, it is still like completely audible from back here. Mate, the Doppler effect on the Venga bus is fucking hilarious. You go flying past in it. It's so quick. I'll buy me a Venga bus. I'm not buying myself a Venga bus. Fuck that. There you go, guys. There is the Venga bus.
The Venga bus has 100% damage.
Blue's broken the Venga bus. Good. Fuck off.
Trying to pit maneuver this non-Venga bus.
Just wait till I buy a Venga bus.
It's a bus, just not a Venga one.
Oh, you bull bag, I went the wrong way.
It sounds like you want some more Venga bus.
I do not want more Venga bus.
Oh, hell yeah. The Venga bus only costs 631 to replace all the components.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. Fuck you! You cretinous piece of shit. There, you can all have Disney music. I still can't believe you guys are like Venga bus. That's all we want to hear. Why? Oh god, Blue's on the move again. Fuck off! Blue, I've just had a brilliant idea as well. I'm gonna DM at you.
Alright.
I've just
Is
had
it
a
fuck off?
No. It's better than that. I need to go that way, and he's going, I don't want to go that way now because you're there. For fuck's sakes. There you go, there's the Venga bus. You kind of... Also, mate, can I just say something positive about this Venga bus?
Yeah.
You have done a fucking cracking job of it. Well done. It looks amazing. It actually looks like... It actually looks like the Venga bus. It's brilliant. I will give you that. You've done a proper good job of the decal. Annoyingly, it's the fucking Venga bus, though. But well done, man. It's great. It looks amazing. Like, you have done that
torn
so
paper
well.
of the poster took me so long to figure out.
Like I say, you've done it amazing. It looks so good. It's just a shame about the fucking horn on it.
Look, I'm even letting you in.
Just so you can Venga bust me. I know exactly what you're doing. We need to have a drag race, Venga bus v Scania, because this thing's pretty rapid.
Alright. After you've done your delivery.
Yeah, I'm currently with load.
Yeah. Where are we going? Albuquerque?
I don't actually know where the fuck we're going. Oh, for fuck's sakes.
I was so tempted to throttle up and cut you off.
But you'd have been yelled at. What am I listening to? You prick. Hey, my race car driver's leveled up. I bought the garage in Bend and I put my Lamborghini and Ferrari there. So I have car garage and truck garage.
I need to get a Ferrari.
Yeah, I got the F4. I haven't driven it yet.
I
I
hope
know what
in
the song
the
is now.
1.60 update they release that road trip thing where you can have cars and they don't act
We
like
don't have to
trucks.
mod them in. Yeah, it'd be cool.
Because they're adding the Dodge Ram car pack, aren't they? With like a Dodge Ram truck and some old Mustangs. And...
Do you know what I really want them to add car-wise on that ilk? Late 90s Dodge Viper GTS.
that would be cool.
The original Viper. Such a cool car.
Do you need me to clear some traffic out there?
No, I'm good. I can get past it. There's gonna be some dickhead lane switching going on.
You hit that guy.
Limebrew truck. I'm gonna need to DM you my silly idea. I'm just trying to get to destination before I do. I'm also racing my rest timer.
Oh yeah, fun.
Hi, Zeshret. You can't scare me with the Venga bus right now.
The Venga
There's
bus
a
has been
Venga
pit moved.
The Venga bus has just had a crash.
The Venga bus has been pit maneuvered by an NPC.
The Venga bus got out of safe for a minute. How you doing, Zeshret? How's it going, man? Oh my god, man. Do you know how scary it is, mate? When I'm gonna be playing this game in convoy mode, you're just gonna join and you're gonna get fucking Venga bust out of nowhere.
I've stalled the Venga bus.
Like I say, mate, you have done such a that it actually looks amazing. You have done a fucking cracking job of the skin. It's brilliant. Also, these articulated trailers are horrible.
Do you want me to push the other end of your trailer around?
My brute force and ignorance is going to get me through. I'm in the marker.
That counts.
78 grand? Right. The thing I love about this truck, mate, the turning radius on this is amazing. I've been
Yeah, it's not
ambushed by
bad.
the Venga bus.
You really want to have a horn fight?
Also, mate, I found something out very funny. You know the Doppler effect exists, right?
Yeah.
When that thing goes blazing past, it's fucking hilarious.
I can double up the horn effect.
We'll just have that engine by default.
Yeah, I just replaced it. can do a quick tow to service.
Need to DM you.
I can't believe it cost 631 for a full new Venga bus. Great idea.
Well, are you with the idea? Guys? The Venga bus has come. How the fuck do I drive this thing?
It's got 18-speed gearbox, 4 in reverse, I think.
I've driven out the garage the wrong way, hold up.
You're facing the invisible wall.
Yeah. Mate! What do you want me to do? Why is the Venga bus so fast?
It runs on the power of Eurobeat. I wonder if I can modify the Venga bus so the horn plays faster the more engine RPMs you have.
Ah, that's what happened.
This is American Truck Sim, but it's the fucking Venga bus.
Yeah, I forgot that I had this one on,
Why is the Venga bus so
but
fast?
not assigned to channels 1 and 2, which was the solution to having 2 different audio recordings of the same thing.
But Blue made this. This is Blue's doing. He
Oh
made
well,
this for the game.
the first 30 minutes
Right,
just doesn't have
yeah,
any audio.
I
That's fine.
made a
That's all
Venga
right.
bus.
Yeah, no, I was saying thanks for resubbing. Thank you for staying
As
here.
well as that Beyblade truck you see.
Said welcome to the stream.
He's modded in a few skins
and
decided
we
to
are
make
going
the
to cut
Venga
the
bus.
ATS portion a little
Yeah,
bit
they gave me
early
too much power.
to work on Coalescence today. It's funny because that was in the captions but on the audio.
Maybe it's time I went back to ATS. Bob,
What have
you
I
should
added? I've
join us
added-
for this.
I've added Iron Brew, Tesco, Kurgabing, Weezer Prime,
Weird
the Venga
Prime.
bus, Beyblades.
But yeah, we're
I
gonna
still
work
need to
on
add
Coalescence
Cheez-Its
today as well.
or Weez-Its.
This is its van.
To
Mate,
Yep.
why
I'm trying to
is
get it out
there's
to
only
release,
one problem with the Venga bus
which is
that I've
funny
spotted
because
so
this is
far.
not the third time I've said this.
What's the issue? with
Only
the Venga
one
bus?
time audibly.
The brakes are terrible.
I am trying
doesn't
to
have
get
great
Coalescence ready for release because there are people interested in buying it. So it's actually kind of time sensitive now. So we're trying to get that out, get some documentation for it. I need to talk to Oliver about better ways to store information because I don't want to release in the broad world an application which is not super secure with how it stores data. I mean, technically, if your computer is like already compromised, there's not much I can do. Am I yapping and audibly? No, I'm not. What's up?
Venga bus is coming.
Oh no. All right, chat. When we get Venga bust, I'm gonna have to close the game. Oh my god, there's 2 Venga buses. So it seems that there are 2 Venga buses coming. I still have my defense.
Where are we going?
I'm not gonna tell you. The Vangabus is gonna be there.
Mate, the Vengabus is faster than you are.
Yeah, but I have Alt F4 and an actual need to work on Coalescence today. And also a significant want not to have to edit the VOD because I'm gonna have to export it at like 1/4 real time. Well then. The ATS portion of the stream might be a little short today. There's a double party situation ahead.
What's the fuck?
Destination Artesia, New Mexico.
I have just realized I'm covering the YouTube chat again.
Mate, the Vengabus drifts like fuck.
If you get off throttle while you turn, it's actually quite good. It's just a bit dicky between like 40 and 70 miles an hour. Above that, it's quite nice.
I mean, it ain't bad at 70.
Chat, the ATS portion of the stream ends the second I hear the Vangabus music. The second I get Vangabust. Uh-oh. There is a possible defense.
Why did I buy the Vengabus?
Because it was cheap.
I mean, yeah, if I give this to a driver, it'll make his money back pretty quick.
He'll make his money back in like a job.
There is a defense.
Holy dick, this thing is quick.
Words to live by. All right, chat. It might be time to put in. He's so fast. Might be time to put in the defense.
Surprised I kept it steady through that. This thing is not undrivable.
He teleported.
Bastard! Where'd teleport to?
He towed to service.
The stream ends the second
Fake
I hear the
Larry.
Vangabus. He crashed. Holy shit. Chat, they're upon me. I seem to be being pursued by the sun. You see, I did say that the ATS portion of the stream ends the second I hear the Vango West music, but that could be mistaken for a fucked up Vine boom. Unfortunately.
Are you ready for Vengabus Doppler effect?
I really don't want to edit the VOD. It's gonna turn it from something that'll take like an hour to upload to like 10 hours to export and then 15 to upload. Anyway, so it's Coalescence development time.
Do you want to drag race the Vengabuses?
Yeah. Mate, we're on like the perfect bit of road to do it.
It narrows up, but we've still got 2 lanes.
Have a notification. I can get the rogue spray for Marvel Rivals.
Right. Let's turn around.
Let's go, I guess.
That's never not gonna be funny, by the way.
The blue lights do a hell of a lot for the Vengabus. It makes it so much more terrifying. Because it's the only vehicle in the game with the blue headlights. Like being pursued by the night sun.
That's probably about as good as we're gonna get.
Alright, see those lights ahead?
Yeah.
When they change, go.
Okay.
Watch them never change.
Where are we racing to?
Well, I don't know. Do we crash?
Alright.
It's not a drag race then, it's an endurance test.
End of the road, probably. Until we can't make the corner by having our throttle pinned.
Yeah. Until we can't connote.
Wrong gear.
He's fucked it with his gears.
I upshifted too far.
Wait, Blue, are you able to change the gear names?
Yeah.
You should change them to be like we like to party.
Vengabus drag racing.
You guys are absolutely fucking hauling ass.
Did we both just have the exact same accident?
Well, I saw you go and I was aiming for you.
We're never getting anything else in this game done again, are we?
No, probably not.
This would make a good like GTA mod. There's just a bus that always tries to crash into you.
What? Hang on. Let me get onto bit of road. I want to show chat the Vengabus Doppler effect because it is fucking hilarious.
Hang on, let me go over there and I'll speed past you.
Yeah, I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go left here. I just pull up at the side. Give you a decent run to get some speed. Oh my god. There we go. I'm gonna stop here. Just
turning the Vengabus round.
Yeah, I'm gonna pause the music so they can hear this in all its glory. Because it is absolutely glorious. Oh shit.
Right, I'm gonna build up some speed.
Okay, right. Just listen. I'm going to laugh at this as well because it is very funny.
Go. Right, the Vengabus is coming.
Don't hear it yet. That's the scary thing. I don't hear it. I didn't. Oh, I wasn't tapped in. Fuck.
Okay, hang on. Coming back the other way then.
Right, I'm tapped in now. I can hear it.
Hang on, there's a Tesco lorry in.
Let me pull up on Central Reservation. It won't matter really, will it? You'll still hear it from here. The horn's loud as all fuck. Right. We can hear
Here we
the
go.
Venga bus coming. The fucking Doppler effect in this game's amazing. It's so funny. We do actual job now.
Hang on. I'm drifting the Venga bus.
All right. I might pop out while because I'm gonna switch to software development.
It actually drifts, man. I can't drift it, but it drifts.
Back to service.
Yep. I've broken the Venga bus.
Look at what you've done. How are they gonna get to everywhere?
They're not. Oh my god, mate. This mod is... Mate, in a way, you're a genius, but you're a fucking idiot.
Right. I need to change the gear names as well. That's a good idea.
Like that the tires are the most expensive part.
Yeah, can't cheap out on tires for the Venga bus. Otherwise, how's it going to get all the way from San Francisco to fucking Ibiza?
Fair.
Right. I need to get a driver for my Venga bus as well.
Yeah, I'm literally doing the same thing. I need to upgrade the garage in Bend as well, if I'm going to put... Because I want to put the Hellcat there as well.
Okay. Give me my normal truck back. Let's do a job. Okay.
All right. Have fun with your Venga buses. But I'm gonna go do some software development. See ya. All right. That was the Venga bus squad. And blue. They're cool. Let us switch to game development. Is this the ID of the game development category? Hold on. It's like a 30-digit ID, so I'm not sure. Apparently that is the ID. Okay. That is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, new node. Software for Coalescence development. Edit script. Switch.set category ID. This. Switch. Set stream title. Working on Coalescence. Save. Okay, so now theoretically, if we're very lucky and I click the right buttons, it should just work. Maybe. If I click just chatting, stream title should go to just chatting. No? Okay, well, guess I'll die. Why not? The stream title hanging out set category to 509658? Yeah. Why is it not doing that? My authentication bad? It could be. I haven't re-authenticated in like a month and a half. Okay. New authentication. Just chatting button. Okay. Click the Coalescence development button. Yeah, it works. Okay. It just takes a long time to actually do it. Okay. There's a few things I want to fix. No segs. um, let's do main scene. All right. Also, I'm curious to see if this button works. I do have a no tuber mode button, and I want to see if it does the thing. So it does not do the thing somehow. Wait, what? It does do the thing. Wait, what? Huh? Wait. Oh, I just set the category to just chatting again. Shit. There's something wrong with the node data. This node doesn't run the script, but does have a reference to the script it is supposed to run. How is that possible? I mean, technically, I can bind it to any script name. So I could just change its... Let's change this. So let's do... We can change this here. Close Coalescence to force all of its subwindows to close. Threads to exit immediately. We do have to kill it with Task Manager then. I have a window open as show dialog, which will prevent the main window from closing. Now, theoretically, this button should work. How strange. I don't know why that works. I should probably delete the ban yourself button. I also delete the trivia show. Maybe I should leave it because I don't think it'll be recreated like this. Well, you have a ban yourself button. I'm getting rid of my ban myself button. I should also probably sort the script list by alphabetical name. because right now it's not sorted and it's actually kind of difficult to navigate most of the time. Where is this filled? Let me filled on load then. So what is button one click? What do you do? For click format. That's what it is. Okay, on form load. Reload list box. ss.script.sort. Oh. Scripts is then a key value pair of what? String to string. Okay. So we only care about the keys. I've been banned from this channel more than any other. Is that true? I think it is true. Well, okay, technically no. Because there's about 500 bots that have been annihilated. But in terms of actual people, that's probably true. I don't think I've ever banned somebody who was a human permanently. Okay. This will make it so that the scripts list is in alphabetical order. I may have to build again, actually. To be fair, two of those weren't my fault. I mean, if you typed in a banned word or you redeemed super timeout, it is your fault. So I'm pretty sure that the only person who's ever accidentally been banned is Vrolok. Because I missed when I was trying to tab back in, or when I was trying to select something in chat. And I absolutely blasted him. I think that's the only accidental ban that has occurred. It was pretty funny, though. Control surface. No, scripting. I need to cancel this. So the problem is I can't overwrite stuff because scripting is actually one of the most basic things in here. It's one of the first things to get overwritten. And because it keeps getting canceled to overwrite the signed copy of it, I have to rebuild. That's the version I'm testing on. Okay. The script list is now always in alphabetical order, which is a huge, huge, huge improvement. Now it's not very difficult to tell what is going on. I should also probably not mark the script dirty when the script editor starts, because it means that it will always think that it's an edited script when it isn't. Okay, so the video edits or the video reencodes are done. Excellent. I'm going to push these to vbundles. I'm basically just trying to reclaim drives at the moment. The issue is I have so many drives that are locked down by the vbundling. Oh, this one's done too, actually. Was this already moved? May 6th, 26th. It is. Oh, there's our bots. Rip bozo. All right. So this is actually going to take both removable drives and make them both available again, which is very good. It means I'll be able to make music again. I'll be able to go back to making mid music. 201 should still have a couple things. No, 201 is empty. StreamVod's auto has probably 2 terabytes of data. About. I actually can load all of these down. The INR data, I'm not so sure about. It's 141 gigabytes. The actual video data itself, I can download all of that. I'm going to do that. It just means I'm going to have to process it today, like immediately after stream. Or else I will run out of data again. I also need to figure out how to do constrained quality with libsvtav1. Because I am going to start using svtav1 for my video re-encode. The issue is I don't actually have enough disk space on the other computer to do that. So we'll see how that goes. I might go and see if there's an NVMe port on it. You know what? I am going to do that. I'm going to go check my server and see if I have an M.2 slot on it. If I do, I can put one of the 2 terabytes in there. But if I don't, I'm going to need to go buy a SATA drive. And I don't have enough money to do that. So it would probably stop that project for about a year. I guess I could put it on Throne or something, but it's digital storage SSD, which is going to be really expensive. So I don't think anybody's going to be too inclined. Anyway, I'm going to go check really quick while these transfers go. All right. It doesn't have one, so that's not good. Not ideal. The bundles are almost done sending. There's one left. What is it? The one from E. That makes sense. E is the slowest drive I have at the moment. $60 left. Yeah, it took a little bit long to get back because I decided to brush my teeth as well. Gotta keep those guys sparkly clean. Okay. So that is E finishing its send. Means I can delete. Yeah, I can delete this folder. We'll keep the thumbnails folder on StreamVault's auto. Transfer is going to take 5 hours. That's fine. How's the backup going? 89 files spanning, or no, 108 files spanning about 1 terabyte up. Sounds about right. Okay. This drive and this drive. And this drive. Turn off this fan. This drive is no longer overheating. Put this back in here. This can still go in here. Will no longer be. Actually, I could just leave this as the portable apps drive. I don't actually know where it is. Okay, well, I might have lost an SSD. Slightly concerning. Fortunate. Oh. Programming. All right. Clear off my desk a little bit. Dump a bunch of this shit behind me. I'm gonna like. Anyway, I could have erased it and just deleted my portable apps in favor of the impression, though. Entirely possible. I do believe that means our V bundles are up to date, I think. Not quite. 7, 8, and 9 are missing, actually. For May. It's strange, because they're not down here. Unless they're in the stream files I'm moving? No. Are they on D? Yeah, they are. Okay. We are missing a few more. But those are locally stored, which is fine. And then I also need to package all of the tracking content. Which isn't going to be too hard. There's only 9, 10 more days left. Do with that, and it's not slow running. It's just a bunch of 7-zip. But yes. I'm still storing the source files along with the processed files. Because the source files are law and the process files are maybe not right. So I would rather have both and eat the 70% storage loss to make everything about 1 gigabyte than not have it. Okay, let me open my Git repository. And see what the issue list says. No issues. Right. I just deleted the repository. Right. Well then. Not ideal. What do I have on my old to-do list, actually? I don't think I've deleted it. I haven't. Okay. This is done. Has been for a while. Done. Not done. That hasn't been done. That has been done. That won't be done. This is maybe planned. Yep, that's done. That's technically done, but not cleanly. This is technically planned. This is not happening. Okay. All right. So we're going off of the sticky notes I have because I have deleted all of my issues on accident. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to write a page of issues with Coalescence, and that will be my locked in list for 1.0 release. 1.0 will require this set of things to happen. And I think first of those is... Oh, I got another Marvel Rivals drop. Okay, first of those is going to be implementing a better way to store secure credentials. And the problem is, how can I architect that in such a way that a subsystem can only obtain its own stuff? I can't encrypt it with the standard key because you could decompile the thing and obtain the key. I can't have all of them have different keys. We might just have to trust everything. Let's see. We might ask Oliver to see if he has any ideas. He isn't responding. That'll be one of our notes. More secure credential storage. I want a centralized OAuth. Provider. Because this OAuth provider will be reused for probably Blue Sky, Twitter, YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Discord. So this OAuth provider is going to connect to 6 different services. So I want it to be centralized so I don't just have to re-implement OAuth 6 times. So that'll be a new system, probably called like security or credentials or login or whatever. I want full documentation of all systems that exist. I want to see the way that scripting determines if a script is event based is by checking the header of the script. which does mean it has to read every single script and process its first line, which is perhaps not very fast. We could build an index of these, and that would save a lot of time, especially since events are planned to be high throughput things. There could be as many as thousands of events going through transport every frame. And I want to treat that as expected. And the thing that I think is the worst about Coalescence in terms of performance is that I'm pretty sure that check for the header happens every single message that is received for every single script that exists. So if we go into process message, so it iterates all of the scripts and it checks to see does it contain the header, which means that this is really slow. This is slowing down the event system. One, it should probably be asynchronous. And two, it should probably not be iterating every script, every single message. It should be building an index. I don't know how I would do this. Because the thing is, scripts it is internally handled directly. We might do internal bool scripts index dirty. Actually, it'll default to true, so it'll rebuild immediately. Then we want a internal static or just internal dictionary of string event ID to list of string script text, script name, script or event script index. Private bool rebuild script x will lock event script index to ensure that it's not accessed cross thread. It will do event script index.clear, and then for each var v in scripts, oh, this isn't a wait. If value contains event subs is the header that says what the event subs are. It says it's the special line that means that this is an event sub thing. So, and if not event subs that contains line, then continue because the script is empty. No, it does have to be string / literal n because these are escaped. Okay. Then we get the subscriptions are the list of event subs split and removed empties. For each var s in subscriptions, if event script index contains key s, then event script index at s dot add v dot key. And if not, an event script index at s equals new, or just v key as a list. That works. Okay. Now the idea is we can do if script index dirty, then rebuild script index. And what we can do is we have to make sure that we set script index dirty false. What we can do is string message ID equals message.namespace message type if v or not if script index event script index dot try get value message ID out list string script or let's say script subscribers, then want to run this block for each of them. Okay. Say this is nullable. All right. This is still key. Okay. Now this entire thing doesn't need to exist because the script index will handle this. And now we test this to the power of just reinstalling it, I guess. Yeah. See how it goes. So now it is using a faster lookup for scripting. Problem is, it is never marked dirty, so it will never be regenerated. So we're going to do a couple things. One, when the system is connected, we're going to do script index dirty equals true. When the new script form, when the scripting form has the save button pressed. We're going to mark the script's index dirty. We rename a script. Then we're going to mark the script's index dirty. We create a new script. We're going to mark the script's index dirty. We format a script. We're not going to mark it dirty. If we delete a script, we'll mark it dirty. If we clone a script, we'll mark it dirty. This is just changing the loaded script. Save a script. We already marked it dirty. So this should make it that if we add a new script to be subscribed to an event, it should automatically mark it dirty, which will cause it to rebuild the index. So this is what it was doing every time a message was received before. It is only done once. But it's still not right. There's one more thing we have to do. So in register new script, we need to script index dirty equals true. In rename script, we need to mark it dirty. I think these are actually run by the scripting window, but it's okay if we set it too many times. Okay. Scripts index is complete, and that'll save a lot of performance, especially as scripting or as the messaging system becomes heavier and heavier with more shit running. That's a free improvement, essentially. Until I end up blowing it up somehow. All right. I do want to work more on documentation. Documentation is very lacking. There's actually very little Coalescence. And that's not good because there's a dedicated help button on the window. So it should probably have some better documentation. Okay. I do kind of want to update this. So the Coalescence audio window is a little bit shit, and it also doesn't control input and output audio, which is probably not good. Well, it controls sound audio. The audio system itself is not that complicated because Coalescence doesn't really do a lot with audio. The real-time audio system is a little bit more sophisticated, but it would be nice to have a better system to send and receive audio from like the microphone. I might rename real-time audio because it's not technically just real-time audio. It's essentially speech to text. Yeah, it's probably good to rename it. Yeah. Its main thing was that it was going to be like microphone audio, but I don't think that that's better than just doing that in audio. It should be done centrally in one place for all of the audio. Having two subsystems doesn't make any sense. Which means we're going to have to redesign the audio subsystem. This is what we call feature creep. But I want 1.0 to be a good, stable UX. I shouldn't have to change it. So move microphone audio to audio. Add output device selection to audio. Actually going to write output devices selection because I want it to be possible to output to more than one. So that you can have like audio for the notifications and then audio for like side tone, I guess, in a way. Like a way for your audience to hear it and a way for you, or for you not to hear it if you don't care. I also don't believe audio has a script provider to play sounds. It probably should do. And scripts should be able to read, they should be able to set up audio streams as well. Typically only a subsystem thing, but they are in a central repository, so they can be used by scripts too. There's no reason they can't be. I have a sample provider, but not a script provider. Audio streams are just a named like wave player. It's literally just you play sounds. That um mm. Sorry, I'm just writing the API. At least a general idea of what I want to be possible. So set sound, get sound, play sound, stop sound, or get volume, set volume, play sound, stop sound. Stop sound will prevent all audio. It's essentially the panic function. Then play sound will play a file. Get volume will get the volume of the stream, and set volume will set it to whatever the fuck you put in. All right. So there's a bunch of folders that just have empty object folders. I need to delete these. I might need to do a little bit of solution cleanup here. So there's a bunch of things that have moved. And it keeps recreating the old names for them. This folder is empty. It'll keep recreating it. I might need to do a quick search and delete folders by size. Oh yeah. I guess long term I could have audio streams be able to set their output device. And then the audio system would just deal with that somehow. This would also delete the audio router planned module because it would just become part of audio. I'm trying to think of the best way to do it. Because the thing is, once this releases, the UI can't change. The UI can only change on major versions. So it needs to be good. And that's easier said than done. I also want to add support. This will probably be a 1.1 thing, but support for remote logging. I've used Seek. Is it Seek? I think it's Seek. Like a log aggregator. I've accidentally put SWQ in the search bar again. Yeah, it is Seek. But it was weird, so I didn't like use it a lot. Oh, another thing I want to do is remove bot interrupt. The fact that it creates a blade and that is necessary is not great for the UI. It is generally not very stable, and it would be better to just simply merge that copy of TwitchLib and all of its dependency directly to Coalescence. Which does mean everything will have to be rewritten for Coalescence because we can't just tape the bot onto it. But it's probably better than having it be separate. It also means that it's faster to update Coalescence because the bot system is pretty heavy to update. to load a different project. You have to build it, wait about a minute, and then it pushes things to. That's the only way I have to debug it, which isn't. I probably could make a better way to debug the test versions of the bot library, but I don't know. Maybe I'm not sure if I want to fully merge them or not. They're both pretty volatile. And bot is generally more long-term stuff, and Coalescence is more real-time, like plugin based, which is not how the bot is designed. I mean, the bot is plugin based. It's just things can't be restarted, so it doesn't follow the design trend of Coalescence. It's probably better to keep them separate. Do you want to add? There's like, I want to update the bot library to be more like Coalescence. I think that the messaging system is better than what I have for the bot. The bot uses like notifiers and subscribers. Means that you have to have two different systems. They're both services. So you have to have two different services running where one's entire job is to send a message and one's entire job is to receive a message. Which is not great design, I think. So I'd like to re-architect them again. Make it so that they can be received as a simple message receiver. Essentially everything is connected to. Problem is that means that there's a lot of unnecessary messaging. The major question mark for the future of Coalescence, the messaging is going to be very loud. A lot of things running because real-time audio, every time N audio raises the data available event, it outputs a message. I don't know how often that's happening. I actually have no way to tell. So that's not great. I suppose what I could do is add a subsystem that simply records the time that any message was received, and we could build graphs from it and stuff. I know that the real-time audio stuff is going quick. There's a lot of them. I know that. Because it only sends a couple milliseconds at a time. So that's probably 100 messages a second. Indefinitely. So that's another reason I wanted to make the scripting system faster, because once we have the ability to record from multiple microphones, that's going to be a lot of messages. I also need to figure out how I want to store or like structure that data. Because it's simply, how do I explain this? It's right now it's a dictionary of string to object, which means I can pass anything through that. But it should be possible to read that without a reference to the audio system. The plan is to fully separate audio from other subsystems. Right now, it's a reference that they use. Not very many subsystems actually play audio. Partially because I'm not sure if I want to split it entirely and make it not a reference. So the idea being if you uninstall or stop the audio system, then the entire application is essentially muted. All of the recording from microphones, all of the playing to speakers immediately stops. Which is not currently how it works. The problem is, if you stop the audio system and you had streams open, what happens to them? They die. It'll close all the files, but then they have to be recreated, and you'd have to have an event to tell systems to re-register their audio streams. Actually, I suppose you would need an event for that anyway, because they would need to know when the audio system is ready to receive these events. Because that's the same way that Twitch works for event sub. Because now Twitch is not a prerequisite for many of these systems to start. Then you need to know when to actually have the system ready to send messages. So for example, the control surface depends on Twitch's channel chat message if Twitch is present. If not, it simply moves on with a simple click the button thing. But if it loads before Twitch, and it might do because it's got a higher sorting name, then it will register for a channel chat message and Twitch won't be connected, so it'll ignore the event. So the way I got around that was to have Twitch emit a message, register event sub request, something like that, and then control surface will register its event. And that actually has the benefit that I can resubscribe to events automatically by blasting it and then sending that message again. So hello Bertels, I am currently going crazy. I am re-architecting for version 1.0 of Coalescence. I am planning on releasing it. So I'm building my list of things that I have to do before 1.0 and also preventing myself from adding anything else to this list. And a lot of my improvements are streamlining the audio because the audio is weird, and then also removing the weird Twitch integration thing and doing it directly. Crazy, relatable, yeah. Actually, if I do central OAuth, I will have to merge Iowa. Why is Iowa lowercase too? What? Iowa is a state, what? If I do central OAuth, I am going to have to fork my Twitch connection because it's not going to be compatible at all. Iowa's younger sibling, yeah. How am I going to do this? I probably am going to have to install a web server. So the problem is I have to implement OAuth because OAuth isn't technically implemented in Coalescence. It's done jankily and directly through Twitch is how I do OAuth. And perhaps a new verb. To Iowa, I'm Iowaing. Yes. Historically, I didn't set up a web server because I didn't want to, because it's complicated and annoying. And then also it has to be a port that's already open. And then a port that your web browser will send data to. And then also the service has to allow you to put in a local host address. Essentially, it's painful, but we will probably have to do it. Because also not using my relay is probably best. Okay. So big plans are implement a credential store with OAuth. Which I'll probably name security. Because I don't think many people are going to understand credential store. Delete real-time audio and move its functionality to audio. Or actually rename audio real-time audio to speech to text. And move its input functionality to audio. Remove the dependency on the bot library for Twitch, which also gets rid of the bot interop subsystem. I think that's it. And that'll also prime Twitch for 2-user mode. So probably easier part of that is move audio functionality around. Then credential store. And simplify Twitch dependency graph. So credential store, I want to be secure data at rest. So I'm probably going to encrypt the tokens. Which means that the user will have to input a password every time they open Coalescence. Which isn't super amazing, but what am I gonna do? I specifically don't want to store unencrypted data on disk. Which is actually how it works right now. So let's try to do that. And then later down the line, we'll add more connections to like Discord and stuff to be able to send go live notifications and other fun things. I mean, theoretically, we could even have it that Discord messages could be forwarded to Twitch, but that seems like a bad idea. But hey, that's not my job. All right. So let's get down to business. Let's take the input functionality of real-time audio and put it into the audio system. So the first part of that is to redesign the audio form, which is currently just a list of bars that you can move. So I need to undock this. I want to do that. Oh, we also need a script provider for audio. What is the format of audio stream? Is it is a sample provider. It is created with a name, format, and parent. It has a mixing sample provider, so technically an audio stream could be the microphone. The only thing I would have to do is make it not output to the speakers. Hmm. Oh, do I want to do this? I could make a super class because I don't want to just have like an event that audio streams emit, because then every audio stream creates a thread and also a stream of events that will play every couple milliseconds. Hmm. I don't know how I want to do this. I don't know. I gotta run to the bathroom too. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna think about it while I run to the bathroom, but I will be right back. Fortunate. Got back immediately after I left. I had to run to the bathroom. I have done some thinking. And I'm probably not going to decouple from audio. The main reason I decided to decouple many systems from each other is that theoretically, you may not have all the systems. Because Coalescence is a plugin based system, and the idea is that the base will probably not have all of the plugins. Have most of them. But I think I watched the last time you were on, I still lost my streak. Damn. I think you have to watch within a within every 24-hour window, I think. I don't know how it works, if I'm being honest. Did you watch during the it was a 1 hour stream. Don't think I saw you. Maybe that was yesterday. I watched it today because I missed it last time. Yeah. He's been in stream for a little while too. Yeah. The problem, I guess I could go onto the become visible, huh? I don't have to just sit here and be a stopwatch. um the problem is I had one stream where I was just so tired because I had been awake for like 27 hours because I couldn't sleep because I had interviews that like perfectly blocked me from sleeping. And I wasn't able to sleep before them because I was freaking the fuck out. Can't blame myself. Being able or being possible possibly hired is, kind of exciting. Especially because you know, it's some pretty big money. I'm used to making like $100 a month, so having the ability to make, a couple thousand a week. Okay, well maybe not a couple thousand a week, but like at least 1,000 a week. Very exciting. Is it 1,000 a week? I can't remember. I don't know how to do math. I don't know our mouth. Nice. How much is 1,000 a week in dollars per hour? A week is 40 hours, so it's $25 an hour for 1,000. It probably wouldn't be it probably wouldn't be 1,000 a week. But even then, like making $100 a week would be crazy more than I'm making now. Missions aren't very profitable. The captions are reading that entirely wrong. Commissions do not make very much money. I'll get back up there. It's only 39 more streams. Yeah. I wonder who's going to be the first to break 100. I don't know what Panda's at. I haven't seen Panda today. He might break. Oh, no, he's here. Well, he's not breaking, that's for sure. But yes, the plan is to redo this system. I have to figure out how I want to do it, but it's not going to be decoupled. It's going to be, the assumption is you're going to have audio installed, and if you don't have it installed, shit's not going to work. It's a requirement. But you can disable it to mute everything if you prefer. Where has my page gone? But yeah, I'm hoping that I can get a job because I can also do a lot more with the stream. Because I'll be honest, the main reason that I don't have a fancy model is because I can't afford to make many of my models in high quality. Like a high quality live 2D model is going to cost me like $700. And that's just not going to happen. If I get a job though, I mean, probably going to put a bit of money on a model. Because the thing is, like, I don't need that much in the way of hardware. I'm a little fucked on storage at the moment. But I don't need a new graphics card. My power supply is literally brand new minus 6 months, but like it was brand new in box when I took it out of the box like a few days ago. I don't need a new CPU. I'm not doing anything crazy. Oi. Oi. CPU. Okay, well, fuck it. Um why does it why does it not understand the letter U? That's funny. Anyway, the but yeah, I don't need anything crazy for hardware. So there's not much for me to buy. Really, the only monetary goal I have right now is to pay off my debts. My new shift plan, I earn approximately 75 to 100 a week. I used way too long calculating that. Yeah. Your new shift plan? Seems kind of low though, isn't it? I guess I don't know the like financial ratio of like how powerful is it. Are they marks? I can't remember what the name of the currency is. I also just don't want to say the country in case you don't want that to be public knowledge. I don't think it's marks. But yeah, it would be nice to pay off my debts. I still owe like what 20 grand? I think. Public knowledge. Also, I earn 1,000 or an extra 1,000 because I'm studying in Denmark. Likes throwing money at their people. Wouldn't that be nice? $1,000 a month. Yeah. It would be nice to have $1,000. There are a couple places you can live that will pay you to live there. I know Alaska pays you to live there. My rent is $950 a month. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, rent is super high over here too. It's to the point where like essentially if I was kicked out of this house, like that's just game over. It's just fade to game over screen. Retry, go back to title. Cuz there's no fucking chance. There's not a chance in hell. It is a little funny though. I do think that going to college kind of fucked me. kind of factory. Because it put me too late to get into like the workforce. And then AI came out and fucked everything. Now every programming job is just have Claude do it for you, and maybe we'll give you $10. What did you say? Oh yeah, you said job. Van Bertel. Can't say job here. That's treasonous. Let's get money here if you're jobless. Yeah, I might be able to apply for unemployment. What are the conditions for unemployment? Does not say eligibility requirements. What? Hmm. I don't think I am. Do I have that word on my ban list? The VTuber. We're afraid of employment. I'm not technically not qualified because I did technically quit my last job. I mean, to be fair, they were overworking me, but I mean, law don't give a shit. They may also argue that I'm currently employed as a freelancer, which would technically be true, I suppose. I am essentially a freelancer. Huh. But we'll see how these prospects go. If the prospects come out, then I'm gonna be very excited. I'm scared to write anything in here now. I mean, the amount of banned terms there are, it is actually quite low. I can show you the banned terms list. I can show you every single one of the banned terms. These are the banned terms list. If you're not trying to sell me viewers, any of these, you don't say 6-7 and you don't say job, you're good to go. Those are the banned terms. Wait, one more. There we go. It's still far. Give me 1 second. Hey, he's not live. Oh, he's not live. I'll join with Discord muted then, because they're not live. They are technically in the collab chat, but I don't think they realize they are, and I don't want to put their conversation on blast just in case. So I'm going to mute and then tell Ant. So you're currently not audible. I just wanted to say, Ant, I have closed the hole. Take a look at the collab chat really quick. They can no longer say Vengabus. You're right. I should probably disable auto mod when we're in share chat, huh? Anyway, I'm going to head out again. I just wanted to come in, tell you the news. You enjoyed that. Yes, I should also probably make it that auto mod can be turned off, because right now if you disable it, nothing happens. At least I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, I guess it does disable, doesn't it? Because it can't receive events when it's disabled. Because the first line of the that's not it. The first line of the process message is always did base handle it. And the base process message is if the subsystem is disabled, return true. Therefore, if the system is disabled, it will always immediately exit the message handler. So yes, no, disabling the auto mod should work. We could test that. I'm gonna need you to do something for me here. I need you to 6-7. Going on the TV while you're being a responsible adult. Nice. I'm on the big screen. I do need you to 6-7 though. I literally can't do it on myself. Oh, oh, that's not the right one. What? However, an unbab second. So, strange thing. I did disable auto moderator, and it still did the thing. And now I can't re-enable it. What? What is happening? I might need to take out the this. I'm gonna need to type in 6-7 a lot. Twitch.tv. Yeah, just a bunch of message deleted. The message blast. Hey Jorge. Start watching. Now if I 6-7. Ooh, I can hear this dumb guy. No, it still didn't work. What? That's so weird. It's literally disabled. It shouldn't be getting the message, but it is. Why is that? Unless this. Oh. It's because it's a different. Okay, so here's the problem. That button doesn't disable the system, it disconnects the system, which is a different thing. So I need to modify subsystem to also not process messages if the system is disconnected. My TV hates you. Apparently you don't show up on the Twitch app. Maybe it's because you were banned? You might have to restart it. If status is not ready, or this. So it can't be. Is there any other status it can be in? Connecting, disconnecting, dependency. Wait, I guess connecting could happen. So we'll set it to not. Status is failed or disconnect or idle or disconnecting. We'll allow it at disconnecting actually. Might be because of my 2 permanent bans. Yes. The auto mod does not play around. It doesn't give you a temporary ban. It is a permanent ban. Auto mod does not. I do eventually want to like make auto mod more sophisticated, where it can give temporary bans for certain terms and permanent bans for others. And also to disable things automatically when doing shared chat, because it's kind of funny when it's one chat, but also kind of annoying when you're sharing chat with 5 other streamers and now suddenly you're banning all of their chat. So okay. Now if we 6-7, we shouldn't get banned. Ideally. Chat, it just works. Now oh yeah, that's right. It wasn't receiving messages, so I can't do that. We'll just anyway. No 6-7. What are you talking about? Wait. New plan. 6-7. Even I can't say it now. 67. We're blocking that one out too. 67. You know what? We'll also get rid of 6 and 7. All right. I am now not able to say the number after 5. And the number before 8. And the number after 5. 6, 7, 6, 7, 67. I can't say any of them. Well, I mean, I can because the version of the audio coming through is not self-ter, but I mean, I can do that really quick. If it goes into the output despite being muted, then the audio is going to be a mess for the entire recording. Anyway, let's see how good this is at blocking the band terms. 6, 6, Perfect. All right. That's nice. Anyway, we need to redesign the audio form. So I'm thinking we could do either a tabbed control, or um a multi-form system. But I do think a tab is probably better. You can't see what I'm drawing right. General idea is rectangular resizable window, tab control at the top. Probably actually docked and not just the size of the window. Teams. Recording. Etc. Question is, how do I set these up? Because I don't actually know how to do a tab control like that. I think there's a control for it. Tab control. Oh, so I can just do it in Miner. Okay. We're going to set this to be docked to bottom. Can I not dock it? Can't. Oh, I have the page selected, not the actual controller. This would be here. Back color of the control dark. I can't set the back color, can I? The back color is transparent, but it should be dark. Full dark. I want the border style to be flat. It looks like we'll have to do this for every page individually. Actually, no, I don't think so, because so Coalescence does have a system to keep all of the windows looking pretty similar. Opt in, but what it does is it goes through and it'll check for a bunch of different things. If they're present, it will set their properties to some default values. And thing is, I don't know if that works for tab views. So I'm actually going to set this to white. Going to I forgot. I'm inaudible. What's up? How you doing? I forgot when I'm not running Coalescence, you can't hear me. Oopsies. Yeah, no, I had like a tingling sensation in my foot and I looked it up. And normally whenever you look up your symptoms, it's like, oh, you've got every disease and you're going to die now. But this time it didn't tell me I was gonna die, so that's great for my hypochondria. Um, the way I said that makes it sound like I wish that it said I was gonna die. Not quite, but you know. Yeah, it's gone away now, so that's probably fine. Okay, so the automatic style enforcement does not affect these. Which means either I need to go. Oh, it's not. Don't run. See, it still doesn't. It's okay. So this doesn't handle tab control. If control is tab view control, tab control T, then T dot back color and for color equals this. Um, and we will do for each control in PC dot control. Uh, what is the tab page? Okay. I want to dock this one down. This will be the. I reorder these. Oh, shit. Actually, don't want them to be in this order. I can. This will be. We'll name it volume. And page 2 will be devices. Actually, we'll do the input device. This page will be output device. Second in the so input devices will be a rack of all input devices. And output devices will be a rack of all output devices. Crazy how that works, I know. So we are going to make a new control, user control. We will call device a wide-ish control with a label. Be the device. An 11-point font. Have a text box. Text box. Table. Text box will be anchored to the bottom right. Okay. Plan is that this will not be auto size. This back. Anchored to the top right. This is probably the size. Can't be reduced further than this. So the UUID won't be. This device name is likely to be something relatively long. Maybe we this and this. Maybe we set it to auto size. I set this to be a short text. Auto size will always come from the top left, so we'll anchor it to top left. Set it to have a slightly harder to read for color. Set it to gray. When this is set to dark gray. I mean, I guess I could just set it to dark. Okay. Inherit capability class. Oh. Okay. It's labeled 3. Okay. Then now, in audio form, we'll put um actually I should probably make a flow layout panel for this. So we'll dock fill. It should automatically give a scroll bar if there's not enough space, etc. The issue, all have the same product ID. The names are good. Oh, now all the GUIDs are 0. I guess I have to match them by name, don't I? The problem is if you change the device in Windows, then it'll stop working in Coalescence. But it seems that the GUIDs are not, for one, or something I could match by for 2. The other problem is that um the height of this tab control needs to be dependent on the height of the window. Audio form apparently never handled the resize event. One of the subsystems load. Okay, let's see. Okay. One pixel that causes it to actually do the thing. It no scroll bar. Should be a scroll bar. There isn't one. I think I can make it out. This flow layout panel itself. Auto scroll, yes. I do need to probably change this to and not have page 2. Um Now it will set up the tab page. Okay, all of the two IDs are still wrong. These all really BB audio matrix without the ending parenthesis. Um, the refresh button has destroyed it. Um, trying to type. Will cancel it. Don't actually know which tab page. Tab page 2. Page 3. So 1 is volume. Talk to top right. Anchor to top. Tab page 2. Tab page 3. Out. Probably be wave in dot device count. Okay. Tab index. Tab page. Realize that the YouTube stream is still probably titled ATS. Yeah, no, the ATS ended. Edit to 3. Edit to 2. I'll force it to lay out. Eight. Wait on this tab. They can have image. making our own event. We'll do it. Inject an event on form load. Actually, a couple of these have different IDs. So the plan is maybe we just get rid of the ID because these IDs do instead of doing them. Going to failed. Problem is I can't see bonus perfect. Maybe we put this point font. Still not. Is that really the name? Auto size. It is set to auto. Why are the names of the components not correct? Build debug. Let's see. Why is Wonder why I had so many things. All right. I'm at words wave in get dev caps. Microsoft has official Windows Rust docs. Why Microsoft has first class. Hello, Femreaper. Welcome. And XI, welcome. And also congratulations on being first. I don't have my headphones in, so I couldn't hear these. But yeah, I am currently reading Windows APIs. It looks like I can't get the full device name, without doing it myself. Because the maximum device name length is 32 bytes. So, yeah, that's awkward. So it's always going to be this slightly fucked string. That's as good as we can get, unfortunately. I mean, I could probably go find a Windows API to do it, but then I have to like build bindings for it and stuff, and it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. The other problem is I need to make a device control that is default. I could put a text box for default control or default device. Or we could just do this. Check this out. Then go into audio form. And we just do and now there's a default device as well. Easy clap. Why is it taking so long to build? I have to move my. Oh, here's what we'll do. Yoink this. And we'll put it here. And we'll take this and put it here. Right. And now we are calibrated. I need to drink some water. Normally I just make a lot of water. Well then. The final hydrations. I mean, I knew it was gonna run out soon. I've been drinking water out of the shit for like a month now. What was I doing? Oh, I was gonna test the default. You're twitching up a storm. I could also just be getting tased. Imagine if you just didn't know that you were getting tased. That'd be a wild time, wouldn't it? Over here getting blasted. Now that I know that the name can only be 32 characters, these don't need to be wide at all. Hell, we could even probably bump this up to a 9-point font. It will never exceed 32 characters. That is the maximum size Windows allows a device name to be. Of course, they can be longer and relatively often are, because Windows doesn't give a shit about its own limitations. That and probably because device manufacturers kept naming their shit long things. I mean, 32 characters is fine when your device name is 3 letters and 4 numbers, but then they decided, let's make it called the Shure Motive MV6. Let's see. Audio. Still trying to fill the repository. Seems that you have a subscriber in the chat. I opened the door to prevent continuing to try to fill the repository, and I absolutely fucked my thumb. All right. You know what? That's what I keep seeing. The 7TV got rid of all of their settings, didn't they? They like enshittified the 7TV extension so much. Gilligan shit the fight. I can't say 7 either. That's why. Um, but they really made the 7TV extension atrocious. It is awful. They got rid of all of the features. They got rid of all of the features. And it's like, what's the point of having it anymore? Like, part of the reason I used 7TV was because it hides the header in the chat that says how many, like the interaction header, which changes every 8 seconds and is super annoying because it keeps making me look back at chat when there's no changes, right? Like, I want to look at chat when people are saying things, not when Twitch decides that, hey, look at chat again. And it also hides a bunch of buttons I don't want to see. And now 7TV's new branch doesn't do any of that. So what the fuck is the point of having it? I write glorp in the chat, actually. So it does at least do that. Hmm. think I have to do it all myself. I think like the settings didn't go over or something. Which I guess makes sense. I guess persistent storage between extensions is the same. Oh, let's see if we can do the thing. Chat. I can apparently set the emotes to be far larger than they should be. This is how Twitch was meant to be. I can't even see any messages. Why are they so like far apart? The problem is they don't. It doesn't. It doesn't do the thing. Like it doesn't make the chat lines larger. So if I set it to anything above 1 time, then it'll overlap the next chat message and I can't read it. There. Here, we'll just turn off the chat separator. See, now you can't tell. They have removed the ability to remove the header that says, hey, do all these things. Wonder why. Why did they make a second version of it? What was the point? Oh, here it is. Okay, let's see if this works. I have run very many things. It does not work. Sounds about right. Getting more things for Where Winds Meet. I thought I left the Where Winds Meet stream. Who has me in the Where Winds Meet? This is another dashboard of my stream. Where am I getting Werewin's meat drops from? Oh, because I have a Twitch tab open on the home page, and I'm getting a Werewin's meat from the front page streamer. All right. Unfortunately, 7TV has failed to get rid of the giant thing that I was trying to get rid of. How are you this bad? I mean, the user card looks better. It actually looks pretty good. It even shows me how many times that you got banned. I can see that Fratel's got banned twice. Saying such heinous things as job and 6-7. Unbelievable. But it doesn't have the ability to fucking get rid of the chat header. I don't want. You know what? We're just gonna do it the easy way. When in doubt, do it yourself. Easy. If 7TV won't do it and Twitch won't allow you to get rid of it, just get rid of it the easy way. Make an ad block rule that annihilates it. As far as my browser is concerned, that header on the chat that says, give me bits, that is an ad. And it's gone now. For me, at least. I can't get rid of it for you, unfortunately. At least I don't think I can. Can I? Hold on a minute. Settings. stream channel. Hello, Kamicho. How you doing? I don't think I can. I can't. Can't do the shots. Still? What were the shots for again? If you don't mind me asking. Oh yeah. It's been a long time since I got my rabies shot. I don't even remember it. I mean, hey, you'd rather be vaccinated than not. Rabies is a rough one. Hmm. Interesting. So I'm probably not protected against rabies. Apparently they last 3 to 5 years, and I don't think I've had one in a decade and a half. So, you know, if I see a dog, just run. Or take out the sledgehammer. Just run with the sledgehammer. What am I up to? I am currently setting up a new version of the audio subsystem. Because the plan is to have the ability to filter in audio from and to Windows devices. And also to take the real-time audio system, which will now be named the speech-to-text system, because it doesn't do anything else. To rename that, and then eventually, when I decide that I feel a little bit more masochistic than I do at the moment, to take the Twitch and put it into, or like the Twitch integration, and put it into Coalescence directly instead of using a library for it. What do I mean by filter audio, like noise cancellation? No, it's speech to text. So if actually, why isn't it working? Wait, it is. I'm on the wrong window. So you see the captions at the bottom of the screen? That's the speech to text system. That's the species text system. It's not very accurate. It also probably doesn't like my voice because I don't speak with purpose. I speak with bitch mode. If I were to be a little bit louder and a little bit clearer with my diction. Okay, well, I tried. It thought I said addiction. My addiction. No, my addiction is feature creep. But yes, I am working on getting the audio system to be able to take data from Windows devices. and send them to Windows devices. Ever use sys internal tools? Yes. Yep. That and Power Toys. Power Toys is pretty good. The Power Toys is a lot. It's just a collection of other open source software that they renamed. But I suppose being in one package is a benefit. Power Rename is my favorite tool. Yeah, Power Rename is great. I've actually made several apps to do Power Rename before learning about it. Yeah. See, what you do is you go into a website, right? And you rename all of their JPEG files to PNG. Sorry, JPEG files. Calm down. These captions are crazy. um, but yeah, you rename all the JPEG files to PNG. I've also done a couple funny things. I can now say Coalescence, clip that, and it'll clip it. Like crazy thing. I think okay. I think that I might have drank too many Pepsis. I've already biopsies, nice. I've already relapsed, but I bought the mini ones, so I can't drink that much. Renaming JPEG to PNG just changes the container? No, it actually does nothing to the data, but operating systems are usually good enough at detecting if a PNG file is actually a JPEG file. And vice versa. Oh dear, Blue has added another mod. All right, you found the mod. I'll have you found it. Trying to think of how I want to like open these devices. I could just use the default. You just put a link in the chat. Can't do that. Check this out. It's 3 asterisks. Auto runs from sysinternal? It just shows the auto runs, doesn't it? If you don't install a bunch of shit, you shouldn't have very many. Take it from me, the guy who installs a bunch of shit. Check for malware / crypto miners. Well, you shouldn't have them if you're not installing a bunch of shit. Just don't download 200% free Minecraft guaranteed, no virus. You'll be fine. Additionally, don't download XZ. You do install a lot of crap. Use a virtual machine. Use Windows Sandbox. Windows Sandbox is great. Unless you uninstalled Edge, in which case you are kind of fucked. There is no way to open a web browser if you uninstalled Edge in Windows Sandbox. And these captions are going crazy. Use Sandboxy. I think that one's fine too. I haven't used it though. I think I've installed it and maybe even opened it, but I don't think I've used it. You have a bunch of diagnostic tools. What are you trying to diagnose? And WSL is also great. I disagree. I actually don't like WSL. It's just very jank kind of shit, if I'm being honest. I just use a Linux VM. Alternatively, I just use my Linux computer. Trying to think of how I want to open these. I could use a default 48 kilohertz 2-channel because there's a very low chance you're doing anything else as a streamer. And if you are doing something else, I should hope you probably have a better audio router than Coalescence. The only reason I moved to Windows 11 when it came out was because of Windows subsystem for Android, where it was like really seamless to switch between Android and Windows apps. Okay. I'm just trying to think of what app I would want to use as a phone app rather than a Windows app. Just don't see the use case, if I'm being honest. These captions are not doing it. But like what? Because like I don't play any games on Android, which is probably the reason that I'm stumped here. And microcock deprecated it, yeah. That sounds about right. BlueStacks lives on, I suppose. Even though my experience with BlueStacks is that I signed up and I downloaded a game, I launched it, and I was on somebody else's profile. Don't know how. But yeah, I took somebody's like high-level accounts. I don't know how. Hey, BlueStacks to the core. What is that? Use Android Studio. I mean, that's one way to do it. Doesn't Android Studio require you to install IntelliJ? And I should probably just have Android Studio. I primarily use Android phones. Oh no, it's just that their ID looks like IntelliJ. Got the same colors. Um, I wonder if I could even use this. I'd have to like downgrade the shit of it. Actually, I probably wouldn't even bother with Android Studio because I can't put an app on the Play Store without revealing my name and address because of Google's developer requirements. It's the same reason Vignon isn't, or not Vignon. I think it's Meowface is no longer in development. But yeah, that's the reason I've never gone into Android development. I mean, I might develop my own apps, but I'm never going to release. Speech to text is accurate indeed. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I'm using the lightest model, which is not very accurate, and I'm not speaking very clearly. If I were putting a little bit more effort into speaking clearly and having good enunciation, I mean, it's not going to get everything. But if I was trying to speak more clearly, it would be a little bit more accurate. But I'm not going to do that. To be able to adapt to your speech, no, I don't think it has this capability. This thing is literally 30 megabytes. That's it. It's also not a full product, it's a library. So I'm supposed to be the one probably doing the making it adapt to your speech. I know it doesn't. I'm saying it should. Yeah, I mean, I could probably somehow make it more accurate, but I mean, no. Too lazy. In before 10 days later, we're rocking 399 mods. One of their mods is broken. But yes. Maybe if I was speaking more clearly, it wouldn't try to say J pedophiles. When I say JPEG files. Okay, it's still not accurate. Yeah, I think I will use 48 Killer as 2-channel. It's good enough. Yeah. We'll do. Actually, I have to make the decision if I want IEEE float, which will make it easier to immediately put back out, or 24-bit, which is easier to work with as bytes. Or 16-bit, rather. Actually, I ended up just telling Anouk what her GIF was. Getting pretty invested now. That's pretty cool. You decide whether you're going 2D or 3D? 2D or 30? She's gonna make that choice now? Yeah. I wanted to use float or int. Float is probably better. Please float. My favorite? I find that it's easier to look good in 3D or in 2D. And that's probably primarily because my Vignon is not locked to the same place. Like if I lean back really far, fully recline, I now have to yell because I'm far away from the mic. All right. I can't move the microphone any closer. If I just lean all the way back and I am having a grand time, I look pretty good, right? Now if I switch to 3D, if I click the VTube, so here's me normally on Vignon, right? I'm hanging out. If I lean all the way back, I exit. I exit scene. But that's mainly because I don't have as many constraints. Oh no, I'm very saturated. I don't have as many constraints in Vignon, so like I can actually move around. The microphone is blocking me, but I can do that. I can do hand tracking and stuff. So it's really good for being expressive and being able to gesticulate. It knows the word gesticulate, but not enunciate. That's awesome. um, yeah. Um, because I can set up hand tracking. I have to figure out where the fuck I've put it. Hey, look, that's where the fuck I've put it. It is still attempting to fill the reservoir. There's no water in there. Please. But VTubing is complex, yes. Can I know what's Vinion? Just be a flesh tuber? I don't think I would be able to be a flesh tuber. I have none of the requisite photogenicness, photogenery, photogenuary. But yeah, I can gesticulate. The fuck is a flesh tuber? It's somebody who uses their camera, not a model. Yeah, I can gesticulate. I can flick people off. Eh. You're imagining something dark. I mean, there's probably like flesh VTubers. Like mother horse eyes type deal. I'm now super desaturated. That's the other thing. If I stand up, check this out. Right? I have to worry if I'm Dusk, because Dusk wears a skirt, right? So if I stand up, I flash chat. Actually, most of my models wear skirts. Because all all three of my main 3D models have maid outfits. Immediately changes to Dusk. You wish. You wish I'd stand up. Isn't flesh tubing normal streaming and vlogging? Yes. That's what it's called. Why do I look so angry? What the fuck? So angry. I think the oh, I probably have to press the button. I actually can't reset the eyes. I just always look angry then. What's with those jiggle physics? I think they're default. I don't even think this version of Dusk is the one with the most intense jiggle physics. I think it's the 2D made one. Or no, I think Akamid has higher jiggle physics. Yeah, VTubing would be great. You could see the guitar. Actually, you might be able to do like CV tracking. You could probably do CV tracking. It would be an interesting idea to try CV tracking. You're gonna go and take a nap. Bye. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Is there anything that will track my hands that well? Well, that well, I'm not sure of. But I mean, to be fair, if you have your camera at a specific angle and you don't move your guitar too far, it might be possible. I might be able to make something like that, but it's certainly not going to be something that's fast and it's going to take a lot of effort. But I do have experience in hand tracking. So that's something. The thing is, you would have to do CV to determine where the guitar is. You probably wouldn't be able, I mean, you might be able to do your other hand. I guess it depends on how you strum. If you're holding a pick, it's probably going to look like shit. But if you're doing like, essentially, it's how much like obscurity there is. So if you have your hand is splayed out like this, right? The microphone is in the way. Like, God damn it. Okay, well, move the microphone. If you have your hand out like this, right? It's super easy to track because we can see all of it. But if you have your hand like this, now we can only see one finger and we have to make guesses about the rest of them. If you have your hand in a fist, right? And let's say you're viewing it from the other side. I can't actually demonstrate this because there's actual like occlusion here, but like this, we can't see your thumb, so we don't know how it is. But if we're doing it from only one perspective, that may not be a problem. The other problems are detecting your hands and nothing else in the scene. Um, speed. Speed is going to be a problem. Processing load is going to be a problem because CV is kind of expensive. But it is possible, I think. Because if you have your guitar, actually goes your guitar, generally not moving around with it because you're there. If you point a camera such that it is in line with the fretboard, or just generally the guitar, I guess, you would be able to determine where your fingers are to at least a little bit of accuracy. It wouldn't be super accurate. You know, we're not talking about millimeter precision here. I mean, maybe you could get millimeter precision with a really good camera angle. Thing is, the camera has to be able to see where on the fretboard your fingers are. So your if you have your frets towards the ceiling, you're gonna have to like have your camera on the ceiling. Also, you can see how I'm no longer sitting all the way up, so I'm left frame. It is probably possible with a really good camera angle and a decent amount of processing. We could probably do it. The only problem is that you would have two different cameras, both doing CV, to figure out where you are. You wouldn't have a whole lot of. I think you wouldn't have a lot of power left. But it might be possible. Not ready to fully discount it as impossible. Well, I know how your setup is. Question is it possible for you to put a camera somewhere that's going to very easily see your fingers? Because the problem is, right? If you have your fingers, let's say, you're on string 3, whatever string that is, I forget, and it really doesn't matter because there's different tunes, but the 3 string. Right, let's say you're on the first string, right? The low E. Your finger is probably going to be pretty straight on the fretboard. Because unless you've got fucking absolute monster hands, or you're holding your fretboard in an extremely deep grip, it's not going to be like straight down. Well, you'd have to use the other. Oh wait, your other webcam. I mean, it would have to be a like straight on view, maybe a little bit higher. Because the thing is, what I'm aiming for is that we need to be able to tell where your fingers are on the fretboard. That is more important than your strumming hand, because your strumming hand is just going to be doing the strumming, right? We don't. It's not super interesting compared to the position on the fretboard, at least in my. Who knows? Maybe I'm the only one. Uh, maybe everybody else is super interested in the strumming. But you would want to be able to pinpoint where you are putting your fingers on the fretboard. The problem is cases where you have two fingers right next to each other, which might be difficult to solve. Or cases where you are holding down multiple strings would be very difficult. But if it's just a model in the corner of the screen, accuracy isn't that much of a big deal. I mean, already VTubing isn't super accurate. My left eye is closed right now. Right? I got it for a second actually. I mean, it doesn't help that I wear glasses. If I take these off, it's probably perfect. I actually can't tell because it's too far away. Chat, is my eye closed? I can see it jiggling actually. But we could probably get pretty close. It's really just about figuring out where the fingers are. And honestly, if we had information as to the tuning and the audio stream from the guitar, which we probably won't have because Rocksmith will take it with exclusivity, we might be able to determine where your fingers are by listening to the guitar as well, which might also give us more accuracy. And it would also give us information about when you strum. It might actually be possible to solve the guitar's configuration with only the audio, which I guess is the entire goal of Rocksmith. The question then is, actually, we could just take the code from. Oh, no, there's probably not code for Slopsmith, is there? It's an interesting idea, and I think it would actually be something people are interested in, especially VTubers. Maybe I take it on. It is an interesting idea. But it's something I can't stream development on because, well, I'm not about to stream me pointing a camera at myself, am I? Huh. You've put a seed in my brain. That's too. All All right. Now that Zeus is pissed with me, I'm writing that down 100%. I'm looking into it, whether you want me to or not. Trying to think now. Now I'm thinking about random problems with that. Is like, how would you determine that the tuning has changed if you change the tuning? You could check for a bunch of microtonal notes, but if you just tune correctly the first try, then it wouldn't be able to detect it. You'd have to click a button or some. I guess you could use a hotkey. Then you just play your notes. It would detect the tuning. Work. Huh. Yeah, man. Now you've got me really thinking about it. All right. That's on the monitor for guitar tracking. Specifically without any hardware. You're not allowed to I mean you'd have to get a camera or something. Camera or cable. God save you if you're an acoustic user. I guess you could still do it with acoustic. The only difference between an acoustic and electric is the quality of the signal. It's so doable. It's so doable. The hard part is twofold. Is one, testing it and making it actually accurate. And then two is building a visualizer for it. And I guess three, there's secret final bosses outputting VMC for it. But it is doable. It must be. Hmm. And if you're still here, I have a question. If you would be down for doing this, that is. Okay. I'm interested. You've piqued my interest. If you could get me, or if you want to, a recording of you playing a song on guitar, ideally with the good webcam. Let's not have to deal with visual noise yet, but like as straight onto the fretboard as you can. You might have to move the camera because I don't think that the side view is going to do it. We might be able to figure that out, but straight on is going to be a hell of a lot easier. Playing a slow song with not a lot of movement. This would be like Ophelia. Ophelia would be perfect. And then like a medium song with maybe a little bit of movement, and then like crazy shit. But it has to be a song that you can play accurately because I'm gonna have to match it with the actual notes for the ground truth. But if I had recordings, I could do CV on the recordings, which then doesn't matter if I'm fast enough. And then also I can test how accurate I can do it. I'm gonna have to install OpenCV. But yes, the main thing. Oh, okay. There's another thing. I need to send you the test pattern. So another thing I'll have you do is we have to correct for lens distortion. So there's like a test pattern. I don't remember what it is. I think it's just a checkerboard. But there's a test pattern you have to print out on a piece of paper and then hold probably in front of the fretboard. OpenCV lens correction pattern. I want to say it's a 6x10 checkerboard. No, it's a 10x10 check. I have a clean copy of it. Just a checkerboard. I have. It, okay, well, it looks like it is just a checkerboard pattern. Do papers are 8.5 by 11, so do 8. Oh, I've done this wrong. I'm gonna make my own pattern. Nobody has uploaded an image of it, so suffer. And I will scale this up to be nice and printable. Off now, gotta chill for a bit, then watch the darts again. Oh, sick! Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna send you this pattern. It nearest neighbor by percentage, fucking 2000%, I guess. 8 pixels. I did not do that right. 1000%. Oh, that's 200%. I'm an idiot. All right. But yeah, we can also like work together on this because it probably will require a decent amount of collaboration and stuff. But I think it's possible. I'm going to send you the image. File didn't drag drop properly. Grand. How is this file 91 kilobytes? It is 2 colors. 93.3% decrease. Probably be lower. Bit per pixel. It'll be really funny if it's not the right one. But you have my brain, my curiosity peak. I turn this off before. So hot for hand tracking. All right. Remember when I was working on Coalescence? I get distracted so easily. All right. So when you enter a name, a device control, I want to assign it to an audio stream, but audio streams don't have the right interface. So its only interface is iSample provider. So I want to create a new interface for a generic audio stream. What is the most default audio stream? It has a name. It has a parent, possibly. Doesn't necessarily have sounds. So it's a name and a parented system. A wave format is default for a sample provider. A lot of these functionalities are actually audio stream register, which I might split. I'm going to call this a sound audio stream. Which is kind of redundant, but shut up. I'm going to move static members to another type. I'm going to move audio streams, audio stream created, and get or create to audio stream registry. I'm going to extract interface to select none, and to take maybe get in it. Okay. Okay. Extract interface. I'm going to take volume, name, parent. Will be iAudio stream. Do I want audio stream to also necessarily be a sample provider? For now, no. I want to change these to be iAudio stream, not sound audio stream. The idea being Actually, probably should be necessarily a sample provider because they depend on the wave format anyway. Okay. Now we can copy this into device audio stream, public interface, device audio stream, public string device name get init, public pool connected get init, or get set, or maybe just get. It allows us to set private set. An abstract class of an device audio stream, public string device name get connected set and connected pool connect get protected set ordeal. Um, Actually, no, it can't necessarily be a sample provider because this isn't a sample provider. It's a sample consumer. So the read function isn't available. I might continue this tomorrow because it is 3:14 my time. And I may or may not still be thinking about the CV project. I can't help myself. It's just so interesting. Let us find somebody to. We might even do a eseriavt special. We're gonna do one of the oldest traditions on my channel. We're gonna do a random raid by tag.
few of these.
I think I know who we're going to raid. I have my.
Is he gonna be moving? Because he has already some weights that said head and whatnot.
All right, chat.
Seems like it.
We are going to raid a slime today. Here's our raid message. Crazy that it actually worked. I didn't expect it to. We're going to raid Darkness Aurelius. They are currently doing some sort of character modeling in Blender. I'm not sure if it's for VTubing or not. I just work here. I don't have any fucking clue. But everybody, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a great day. Yeah. Sorry, I was just reading the chat rules. I always like to read, even though I usually don't change my mind. Yes. As for me, I am going to probably spend another 8 hours working on a commission. But upcoming events, the emote vote is in 7 days, so make sure that you pop in on the 31st, where we will be choosing our emotes for the next month. 6-7 day is June 7th, because it's... Oh, wait. Nice. My chat, or my caption filter won't allow me to say that. But, yeah, that will be an experience for sure. June 27th, the Donathon will start. We have a bunch of stuff. If you have any ideas for things to do, let me know. I'm running out of time. So thank you, and I will see you next time. Bye.
You are never safe from the what? eseriavt is raiding with a party of 6.